Okay, so this will be our team for the Harm and Hammer run. Only allowed to damage enemies with Harm and Hammers. Pick up some hammers for everyone except for Dan. Dan sadly can't use the iron hammer, which means it will be time to get Dan killed off as soon as possible. In fact, let's do this. I did beat the game yesterday, so this will be a guaranteed flea. Oops, Dan is supposed to run away. Oh well. It is fine. We can ignore his 1 point of damage. Alright, Dan. I need you to cooperate and take one for the team. Alright, halfway there. He just needs to be targeted one more time. Perfect. Alright, we will bring Dan back much later on. I will put the fighter on top eventually. We'll walk around as a white mage for now. Because we don't get to see the white mage sprite very often. The fighter is definitely going to be who uses the Thor hammer. We wouldn't be able to kill anything if I gave it to anyone else. So yeah, there's only 3 hammers in the game. We've got the iron hammer, which looks like a wooden hammer. Then we've got the silver hammer, then the Thor hammer. Mages, I need you to get away. If Dan was alive right now, he'd be able to help flee. But somebody killed off Dan. Perfect. You know, normally I don't use the inn, but I think we need it. Beep beep. We took way too much damage at that Mad Pony fight. Alright, we don't need to crit on these pirates. As long as we hit them, they die. You know, Dave, the white mages haven't missed a target yet. You've got more accuracy than they do. Wait. Yeah, it was just the one miss. 2 misses from Dave, never mind. It's okay, Dave. You're not going to be doing much. Dave is going to be the party's tank. Now we get to do the rarely seen Geist Grind. I would like to see 4 Geists in every battle. Of course, that's not going to happen, but that's what we want to see. So murdering the Geists here is a lot quicker than doing hammer time on all the enemies. Like if we had to slowly hammer down ogres, oh boy. It's doable, don't get me wrong. But it is slow. There we go. That is best case scenario. A preemptive and 4 Geists. So harm can do as little as 20 damage to these guys. So it's possible that 2 harm spells doesn't kill one. And believe it or not, undead are not weak to harm. They are susceptible to harm, but not weak to it. fighting one is not worth it. If we see run, if we see one, it's time to reset. This is one thing that white mages can do that nobody else can. And that is the Geist grind. Once we hit level 5, as long as I have the money, we can attempt to do a zombie grind. Nice, let's keep getting this exact encounter. I don't know how I keep getting 4 Geists with the first strike, but I'm happy to see it. That is some real good luck. That means our zombie grind is going to go terribly, doesn't it? Alright, just don't paralyze harm. Hey, Dave helped. He killed one. That's correct, Binskits. I'm not even trying this without fast. If the light axes couldn't beat down chaos without fast, there's no way the Thor hammer's gonna do it. Especially because I only get 1 Thor hammer compared to 2 light axes. This is my favorite fight. Alright, I think I have enough money to buy Harm 2 twice. I sure do. Let's just hit level 5. We're getting very good luck for these Geists. I've only had to reset once, and I've only seen 2 once. That's been well above average. Alright, level 5. If it was 1 Kaizaku, we would hammer them down. So, I think I would be allowed to use the Thor hammer as an item. I don't know if I'm going to allow it or not. Either way, if I do allow it, all it does is make one random encounter slightly faster. It will make the R-Sahag Wiz-Sahag battle faster. Besides that, it's not really doing anything. So we'll see if I decide to use it. I'll probably not use Lit 2 with the Thor hammer, because if I'm only using it on one random encounter, it just doesn't feel worth it. But we'll see when I get there. Hey Kevin Lopez, welcome on in. And good morning. Just because, let's try to hammer down this shark. Nah, I'm changing my mind. We could beat it down, but it's just not worth it. Okay, harm to acquired. Now I don't have enough money for tents. So I need to do one more fight. That's not gonna be enough either. If I did reset the run, I would name the characters the same thing. Because for my runs, I let chat decide what our character names shall be. But we are not resetting. Alright, I need to buy tents. Alright, all that mattered was I had 5. We only need 5 tents to get there. Well, to get there and back. I did that wrong. Oh well. This is how we're gonna stay then. And I'm pretty sure most people watching are not in their 20s. Most people watching this stream are in their late 30s, early 40s. That is the average. Alright, Dave is dead. Do we survive? If we outspeed, maybe we live. We did not outspeed. All that matters is one person survived. That's all we need. One person to live. I could have taken one more step, but I was playing it safe. Yep, we're doing a zombie grind. Beep beep. 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 Stupid old man, go back to Melmond. We just need a bunch of tents. I will purchase my other items later, but for now, all we need is tents. It is nice that we got a 4 zombie kill down. So my one white mage that survived has a nice little bug going on if you check out their status screen. Because they earned enough XP to gain 2 levels, but you're only allowed to get 1 level per battle in the game. So if I check out their status screen, it's going to say that they need like a wild number till next level. Look at that XP. But it does know how much XP we've gained. So as long as we get 1 XP, we will level up. Ooh, excuse me. Hey Jessica Robot, welcome on in. It is currently a 3-character run, but later on we will be reviving Dan. Dan cannot equip a hammer yet, so he has to stay dead until we class change. And I think that Dan is pretty required because the Thor hammer is not very strong. So we really need the extra assistance to beat down Chaos. Does Dave get a survive? He does. Good. Yeah, I don't do a Peninsula of Power grind very often. But, you know, sometimes it's just the best course of action. Hey Nimivana, welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. We are off to a good start. The best part about doing Peninsula of Power is just skipping all of the random encounters. Make sure that the only thing we see is the Zombo battles. And if we see any trolls, we have to reset. We are not equipped to kill trolls. Because if we fought a troll, we would have to very, very slowly hammer it to death. I will take 2 zombies for now. As we get the higher level, I won't accept this. But for now, it'll still be okay. Hey Giraffe, welcome in. I've been doing FF1 like all week. For the past few weeks, actually. I think for the past, like, month, I've been doing FF1 Tuesday through Friday. I've been putting in all sorts of different challenge runs. I will get back to running other games at some point. I was working on FF6 for a while. Then moved on to FF Mystic Quest. Then just decided to do some challenge runs of this. And as soon as I started doing some challenge runs, I've just been doing them pretty constantly. And yes, there is also Casual Monday, where I get to play the viewer's choice for games to run through casually. Hey, look at that. They can attack Dave. Alright, we all survive again. I think I need to switch Bop and Harm. Just cause Bop has a bit more XP. Surviving the 4 Zomble solo gave Bop a whole lot more XP. So yeah, currently I'm playing through FF Tactics for Casual Monday. And currently the next leading game is Child of Light, I believe? Now, Child of Light, I will do something special with it. Because it's a shorter game, and I have beaten the game before, I will play through it, you know, casually, and then probably halfway attempt to start doing some speedrun-ish type stuff with it, because it's so short. I probably won't be attempting for any sort of amazing time, but I should be able to beat the game like 2 or 3 times in that one sitting. Let's try to get a second battle in. We're getting to the point now. Alright. Can start doing 2 fights in a row, as long as our damage checks out. We should survive. I believe in Dave to tank the hits. Hey, Keyboard Cowboy, welcome in. Yep, that was the point. I like the sound of Harm and Hammer. I'm not hitting that split until everyone is 10. Yeah, Dan is missing out on some XP. Hey, Racelyn, thanks for the subscription. Enjoy your newly polished wooden staff. It is normally Dan's job to polish them, but he's kind of laying on the ground dead right now, so if it's not super shiny, you can definitely still blame Dan. And enjoy your emotes. Yeah, we definitely are making a lot of cash. Yeah, Dan is used to just playing dead. I don't want to take double zombles anymore. We are too good for that. Triple zomble? Sure, we'll take that. Zombles? You know I have a full health fighter right there, right? He should be the target of your aggression. No. Leave the mages alone. Leave the mages alone. Dave got hit one time that fight. Well, you see, Kevin, I think the fighter's probably too muscular, and the mages would be much fattier. So the mages would probably be, more delicious to eat. They're also not wearing this heavy armor. The mages aren't even wearing clothes. They would be a lot easier to eat. We had a lot of money. Wait a second, is everybody level 10 on this party? Let's just say we're all level 10. I think we are. Alright, that's enough consumables for now. I'm not even going to bother equipping the gloves, but they will hang on to them for now. We will do a little bit more of this grind. Nope, we are still level 9. So now that the fighter's level 9, he actually gets 2 swings with the hammer. Now it's still an iron hammer, so it's not very powerful. No, it's not. Shoo shoo, go away, trolls. Thank you. Okay, let's remove that split. Hey, Carbo, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. Alright, let's finish off this last Zomble. Eventually. Okay. Let's fight a 3 or 4 pack. Hey, Armageddon time, welcome in. I think I'm going to sit in this grind until I get Dave to level 11. That'll put the mages around level 12-ish. This is the Peninsula of Power, yes. Oh, well Dave, you're not getting this XP. At least you tanked the damage for the mages. But you could have let the mages get hit a single time. You didn't have to tank every hit. Let's bring back Dave. So yeah, if I get the mages up to level 12, then they will have 1 cast of harm 3 to get through Lich and the zombie dragons even easier. I don't need that to get through. but it doesn't hurt having more harm. So yeah, if anyone wonders why I don't really touch this Peninsula of Power for a speedrun, a normal speedrun of the game, it just takes a little while to level up. We are not fighting a single zombie. Because even if you do this grind and you get up to like level 8, you're not guaranteed to beat Lich. And it definitely takes some time fighting all the zombies. Alright, Ogre Battle for the SNES. I'll definitely add that to the list. I have barely touched that game before. So I will add it to the list after the stream. Let's go. Many zombies. Handle it. Dave, you need to survive this and hit level 10. If I wanted to, I could have potentially tried to just single harm this, or harm one, and pushed out another fight, but no. This is good. There we go. Dave hit level 10. So yeah, I think by the time I get Dave to 11, the mages will be 12. And they will be ready. And this will be all of our XP grind until much later into the game. It unfortunately does take a little while to get going with this. The Peninsula of Power is definitely great for the casual runner of the game, to get some bonus levels before doing the Marsh Cave. It is a bit easier though if you have red mages with fire too. So that way you can even beat up the trolls. And you don't have to reset non-stop. They get harm 3 at level 12, yes. Alright, harm hit 11. I can take 1 or 2 more battles before I go back to town. We'll see. We'll see how the fights go. I don't want to fight 2 zombies. It doesn't feel worth it. I said no to 2 zombies. Three will do. It is hammer time, yes. And hey, Metal Hero, welcome on in. Alright, I'll try to force 1 more encounter. And hopefully that'll be the last one. Look at that. Dave took down a zombie. A-Kane, welcome on in. And Queso Dog, welcome in as well. I mean, I've had a few of the runs lately have little names like this. I had the Axe You a Question for the Axe Only run. I had a Knight of Knights with Knives. And now we've got Harm and Hammer. As I was saying earlier on, I could do this run with only dealing damage with hammers. That's definitely possible. But the grinding of experience would take an incredibly long amount of time. And I didn't want this to be like a 16-hour run. So I decided to have Harm and Hammer, so that it would go by a whole lot faster. There we go. 11 and 12. That's what I was hoping for. Now it's time for the Marsh Cave. I don't need to purchase anything else in Provoca. I guess I can buy Cure. Let's buy Cure and Ruse for the White Mages. We do have a bit of cash, which is nice. It's a good thing about doing the Peninsula Power Grind, is it does get you a lot of money. The problem is, we really don't want to hammer anything down. Just to be safe, I'll buy a couple more heals. Alright, and that is all of the magic in this town that we're going to get. Oh, that's actually a lie. Sorry. We will pick up the fast spell later. And I guess the knight will get cured too later. So I guess it's not all of the spells I'll pick up. Luckily, we are high enough level that we have a decent chance to run away now. I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm crunching numbers in my head the whole time. I just have played the game a lot. So I just generally have a feel for what I need to do. The only time I'm gonna crunch numbers if I'm like trying to figure out how much damage my fighter can do. Then I have to figure out, like, okay, he's level 11, so he's gained 10 levels, so he has 30 strength, so he does 15 damage plus 9 from his hammer. Which gives him 24 damage. Which means on Astos he can do a total of 8 damage a swing. Goody. Astos is going to be a lengthy fight. And these wizards aren't going to be a quick fight either. In case anyone was wondering. If we're lucky, it's 2 wizards. But I won't be surprised if we get 4. Okay, it's 2. Well, I don't think Dave is gonna need much assistance here. I think he's got this. Dave is putting in the work, making hammers look good. I was not expecting Dave to destroy them that badly. But Dave smash. What's funny is they actually never nerfed the fighter. Certain poor characters like the Red Mage got nerfed, but fighter never received a nerf. Even though fighter's clearly the most OP character. I don't know why they had to nerf the Red Mage. Beep beep bat. I think just making it so magic scales off of intelligence was enough. That they didn't need to go along and nerf the Red Mage's hit points. We sure got poisoned a lot. Good thing I had plenty of money to buy plenty of peers. Guys, it's 3 bones. Just walk away. Now Astos is going to be a bit of a long fight. Yep. Hey, Crimson Heart, welcome on in. Alright, Astos attempt number 1. Silly Astos, don't melee me. White mages, you gotta land that mute. The white mages let Dave die. Let's try this again. Alright, let's land this mute. That's a good start with Dave critting. Thank you. Now the white mages will, ruse and invis up while Dave does all the work. We probably don't need to cast invis on Dave, but we're going to anyways. Alright, now, hold A to win. The fighter is still the best character class in the Pixel Remaster. Defense is great for getting you through the game, but if you realize that having a statue in slot 1 is better than having a fighter, then there is that. So the Pixel Remaster, I think, is the first version of the game where you can get by without a fighter and literally turn anyone into a statue. Then they're your ultimate tank. And defense does help on chaos. The more defense you have, the less time you have to spend using protect drinks on your characters. Look at that, Bop busting out 26 damage critical hit. Bop is helping. This is a bit easier than using 4 white mages. At least Dave can deal a little bit of damage without a critical hit. Not always, but sometimes. Two hits 5. And this is why I wanted to allow the use of harm. Because if I had to beat down Lich like this, that would take a long time. It would have to be me leveling up Dave solo to get him to a high level so that he could damage break Lich a little easier. Okay guys, can we get some more critical hits? Astos has 168 hit points. I have not been counting how much we've been doing. Lich has the same defense as Astos, except he's susceptible to harm. So we can take out Lich much easier. There we go. Astos down. It wasn't a difficult fight, just a long one. There are a whole 3 different hammers in the game. There is the Iron Hammer, the Silver Hammer, the Thor Hammer. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Dan is in his natural state. Most people know that Dan spends a majority of his time during an adventure sleeping. Hey Michael the Blake, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We finished up our XP grind. And now we're going to be just rushing through the game. Sadly, Dave didn't hit 301 hit points, but that's okay. There's a good chance we can hit level 12 before we start the eye grind. And if we hit level 12, Dave will be safe. One cool thing about the hammers is at least each hammer looks different. Unlike those sad, sad little knives. Why do they have 5 knives and only 3 colors for the knives? I don't know. They could have used more different colors, but they didn't. Okay guys, they're just imps. And this is the problem with us being higher level, is we are not guaranteed to flee still. Even though we spent that extra like 45 minutes grinding XP. We can still fail to run away. Alright, time for a weapon upgrade. The silver hammer. The silver hammer increases our damage by 3 and our accuracy by 5. Now we're really ready to deal some damage. It also ups our critical hit rate by a lot. Like, let me see, Iron Hammer has a 3% crit rate, while the Silver Hammer has a 9.5% crit rate. So that's a bit better. Just a bit better. I decide, I'll pick it up, whatever. I guess I can sell it for 400 bucks. 400 bucks is still 400 bucks. Alright, I need a lot of consumables. Thor Hammer's critical hit rate per swing is almost 18.5%. Which isn't bad. That is a usable value. But yeah, most of the super late game weapons all have around the same critical hit rate. Unless you're like the Sun Sword. Then you're just sad. Because the Sun Sword's crit rate is not so hot. Which is part of the reason why I hardly ever use the Sun Sword. Because yeah, the Sun Sword is 12.5% crit rate, which is worse than the Coral Sword and the Rune Sword. Defense is 16.5. Katana's 19.5, Excalibur's 20, Masamune's 20.5. Alright, I might as well just buy up all these heals. I can buy them now. Then we hopefully don't need to buy heals again until after the eye grind. I actually think I'm going to do a vampire grind. Because I need to level up both of the white mages at least a little bit. So I think a vampire grind is probably a good idea. It's not, like, amazing. But it'll have to do. I believe that'll probably be faster than doing the eye grind. For leveling up the white mages. Because the Thor hammer's not going to be so hot at killing the eye anyways. Eventually, we'll be capped out on heal potions. Eventually. Alright. Beep beep. So I hopefully don't need to buy any more heals for like another 3 hours. I will need to go purchase a couple soft potions. But at least I don't have to buy more heals. Buying a few softs is okay, like, that makes sense. We don't want to be turned to stone. Pick up the iron helmet. Skip these 3 chests. Oops, I forgot to use a tent. That was the whole reason I went to the menu. It's okay, that fight's not super lengthy anyways. And this is a rare case in a challenge run where we don't have to go to Crescent Lake right now. Normally Crescent Lake is where I have to rush to, because we generally need to buy either equipment there, or at the very least, XP there. Right, let's get rid of that silver armor. And now most of my money is spent. All of the money from the Zombo grind is running out. The white mages finally have a little bit of defense, even though fighter tanks most of the hits. The wizards weren't too bad, actually. Dave just went ham and murdered the wizards real fast. Astos took a little while. It wasn't difficult. It was just a long battle while we were slowly hammering him down. Yes, I definitely muted Astos. If I didn't mute Astos, I would not be able to beat the battle. Hey Burton, welcome in. When I did my solo thief run, I definitely split that up into like 3 different streams, I think. It might have been 4 streams. That was not a single sitting. Most of the runs that are over like 6.5 hours, I did multiple streams. I think... I shouldn't say that. I think all the ones... I think 4 black mages and down, I did all in like 2 streams. Except for one of those? Let me see. I did the melee staff challenge in 1 sitting. And all of the rest of those I think I did in 2+ streams. I needed to use the restroom during the melee staff challenge. But besides that, I just did the run in 1 sitting. You know what? You guys can use Cure. Hello, Vampire. Harm does not have Harm 3 yet. Look at that silver hammer go! Bob has Harm 3, but Harm doesn't have Harm 3. But yeah, I don't push myself during all these challenge runs to stream for like 20 plus hours straight. That's not gonna happen. Oh boy. Maybe we need to ruse up for this. Dave, you were doing better when you had the iron hammer. Are you allergic to silver? I mean, it's supposed to be a mithril hammer. Hey Hilt, welcome on in. Come on, Dave. Alright, we're leaving this up to the white mages. AD pad Danny, welcome on in. Ouch. No more critical hits, please. See, this is how I expected the first wizard battle to go. Oh yes, when you're doing an all-white mage run, you aren't going to be doing a whole lot of damage. Melee damage is not their forte. Alright, let's leave that wizard to my white mages. It's all up to you, mages. Oh, look, Dave can do damage. When we were fighting the wizards before with the iron hammer, he smacked one of them for 57 without a crit. Like, why did it take so long for us to beat down these wizards with the silver hammer? He didn't do any damage at all until the final wizard. Then he finally realized how to use that silver hammer. Very rude of you, images. Very rude. But yeah, allowing for harm definitely helps this run go by so much faster. If I was only doing hammer melee damage, I think we'd be level 5 by now. I think we would be level 5. Maybe. Maybe we'd be close to level 7 by now. I would have to wait until 9 to be able to beat up Astos. And I think it would probably take me about 3 hours to take down Astos. I think that would be my guess. Then for Lich, oh boy. Lich would probably take me another 5+ hours after that. So yeah, my guess would be that I would probably beat Lich around 8 hours. If I only did damage with melee attacks with the hammers. And didn't allow harm. So, you know, maybe one day I'll come back and do that. But that's not on the table today. Just like I could do a nunchuck only challenge. That will not be fun. Nunchuck only damage. That will be the ultimate pain. I would probably end up with 3 level 50 Black Masters. Yes, Black Master. Because the 4th slot, I would have to bring a ninja. Well, it would be longer than the Black Belt No Punching Challenge. And the Black Belt No Punching Challenge was already a 15-hour long run. And the Black Belt No Punching Challenge, they were allowed to use the Power Staff, which is a better weapon than the Iron Nunchucks, because it has a much higher crit ratio. So it would probably take me 3 to 4 streams to finish, yeah. It would be 3 to 4 long streams too. It might rival... I think I could probably finish it before Solo Thief. Probably. I should be able to finish that before Solo Thief. But yeah, Nunchucks only would be a lengthy run. Because sadly, the Knight cannot use Nunchucks. So I couldn't bring along a Knight. It would be 3 black belts and a ninja. And the ninja would just lay on the ground dead as a thief until the black belts have all leveled themselves up to like 50-ish. Then the thief would be revived at the end for the last hurrah. Then we'd have to class change after that. That would be a wild run. The struggle would be real. Beep. Beep beep. Silly bats getting in the way. No need to worry. Not getting stun locked today. Beep. Never mind, no beeps. No beeps required. Those bats didn't want to be ran over. Beep. Man, I was up late last night. I had too many days off in a row. Each night, I stayed up later and later and later. That's bad for my sleep schedule. I actually woke up to my alarm this morning. I think that's probably the first time I've woken up to my alarm this year. I have an alarm set for every day. Every day I have an alarm set. Monday to Friday, I have one that goes off at 6 a.m. Saturday, Sunday, I have one that goes off at 7 a.m. I turn it off before it goes off every day. That is my emergency, hey, you need to get up alarm. I'm generally awake. I was very much surprised to wake up to the alarm today. Yes, I definitely have a regular job outside of streaming. I would need to make about 15 times as much money streaming if I was going to do it for a living. To just survive. So yeah, I definitely work a normal job overnight. Streaming is more of a hobby, which is also why I never try to push people to subscribe or do anything like that, because it's not a huge deal to me. I do it for fun. It's something I like to do. Just come here, play some games, and hang out with you guys. I actually do have a PayPal. I just don't have it set up on my profile. Maybe one day I'll add in like some kind of donation page. Maybe one day. Well, yeah, but that's also 'cause, I don't want to push my problems onto other people, keyboard. You know, it was my choices that led to my old psycho roommate destroying everything. So, I dealt with the consequences myself. I survived. It was definitely a financially draining situation, but, you know, I made it through it. I actually didn't get my apartment fully fixed until like a month ago. It just was so expensive repairing everything I needed to get repaired. Because of course the renter's insurance didn't cover jack. They were useless. Hey Tipo, welcome on in. I'm allowing for harm spells. So pretty much the white mage can cast any spell they would like. Oh, well I guess not Fade, no. But they are not going to be getting to a high enough level to use Fade anyways. Even if I allowed that, I don't plan on them being level 25. Level 25 is way too much. I'm thinking about hitting level 20. I think I want to get at least one white mage to level 20. If I get one cast of level 7 magic, then I can use a rub. But maybe I don't even go for a rub. I might just decide I don't want to do that. And just not have a ribbon on Dan. And just hope Dan survives to cast fast before he dies. That's probably the play. Because outside of fast, Dan isn't going to do anything. It's not like yesterday's run. Dan was useful yesterday. Well, not Dan, but Loon. That's why he was useful, because he wasn't named Dan. But yeah, I think maybe I just get Dan up to 15. Get one cast of fast, let that fast go off, then Dan dies. That's probably what I'll do. But yeah, I'm only going to be dealing damage with harm spells and hammers. No fades allowed. Hey Evil Kurtz, thanks for the subscription. Enjoy your new wooden staff and your emotes. Those were terrible damage rolls. You guys want to do something here? That's correct, you do have a wooden staff. The white mages with the wooden hammers, or the iron hammers, don't do a whole lot. I'm going to guess that was probably Flacken time. I believe he was the last one who gifted out a bunch of subs, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Alright, gold bracelet. Oh. You know what would help? If my fighter had on armor. Maybe that's why he was getting so beat up. You know? The poor guy was running around naked. Hey, sometimes you just, forget to put on armor. And nobody died. Those were some bad harm 3s. Speaking of bad, that melee attack wasn't great either. Alright, Dave at 12. Doesn't have to worry about dying to the eye now. and we are not using the Zeus Gauntlet. I will sell it. Yes, I did an early Peninsula of Power grind. If I didn't do an early Peninsula of Power grind, and I was only bashing things with hammers, we would still be bashing ogres right now. And we still wouldn't be ready for Astos. When I was thinking about it, I figured it would probably take 3 hours of bashing ogres with hammers to be ready for Astos. Then after 8 hours, we would probably be ready for Lich. That is why I decided to allow harm spells. I'll probably need to go buy more soft potions later, but that's enough for now. Don't you do it. Okay. So yeah, we're cruising right along thanks to harm murdering zombies to level us up. So we're gonna see some different plays in the ice cave. White mages aren't great at murdering down the frost giants. But we'll get by anyways. Alright, I could do a different route through the ice cave and avoid the frost giants and the frost wolves, but we're just gonna give this a shot. We have a hammer. Hammering down the frost giants is not gonna be great, but we're gonna try it. If it seems like it's not gonna work out very well, then I can try a different strategy through here. Bop, you wanna get me out? Fine. You want to play it that way. Now we're not going to do the frost giants. Dave woke up. He's still a statue, but he woke up. This is why I normally skip the first 2 battles, so we don't have to fight 3 of those in a row. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. I'd really appreciate it if I could stop getting ambushed by every battle. That would really be nice. Harm can't run. Try again, Harm. Hey, Level Life, welcome on in. We don't currently have fast. But there's a dead Dan on the ground. That will give us fast eventually. I think I wait until the next encounter. Yeah, that's right. Perfect. Goodbye. Run, run, run. Thank you. So this is a route that I rarely ever do. I don't think... Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is a route where we fight more scary encounters, but none of those encounters are unrunnable. And that's what matters. That's right. We will have a hammering ninja. I was not trying this challenge without fast. Even with fast, it's gonna be questionable. Okay, good. Dave didn't get glanced. If Dave would have been glanced, this would have been a reset. And now we sit here for a while until the eye dies. Dave, you gotta do more than 7 damage, buddy. Look at that. Bop, bop in the eye. You're letting the white mages show you up here, Dave. You gotta do some work. That's right, the hammers don't do a whole lot of damage. Even the best hammers are pretty weak. Dave doesn't get paralyzed anymore. I didn't have to take that last step, but it's okay. One last encounter. And that is the ice cave. That's also how you get through the ice cave without an unrunnable encounter. No wizards, no frost giants. I was thinking about fighting the frost giant battles, but you saw how long it took me to beat down the eye? The frost giant would have been longer than that, while the frost giant is punching my mages for 100 damage. Oops, I was supposed to skip this. It's fine. It's fine. So, we can actually resurrect Dan now. Not that you'd want to, but we finally can. We can go class change, he can become a ninja. Then he's allowed to be a person. or at least half of a person. So, let's go class change. Can I afford to purchase this bottle? Just barely. Dan's gonna wake up, and the only thing he's gonna have equipped is a hammer and a shield. And he'll be confused, probably. But that's okay. Class change. Now we can actually equip the Thor hammer. I mean, the ninja can equip the Thor hammer too. Everyone in this party can equip it. But Dan's not going to do much good with the Thor hammer. And the white mages aren't going to do much either. I mean, even the fighter's going to struggle with it, but we're going to have to make do. Let's get a tiny bit of money and purchase at least one pro ring. The staff run ended up incredibly lucky against Chaos. I don't even know how I beat the game. It just kinda happened. Beep beep. I'm pretty sure that Chaos was about ready to cure for himself. Then he meleeed me twice in a row, which barely gave me enough time to dish out the last tiny bit of damage before it was over. I mean, it's definitely possible that I'm not able to do enough damage to Chaos, and I have to throw out a couple mute spells. It's a possibility. You know what? Let's do that. Do that. Alright, let's bring back our boy, Senior Dan. Now Dan is still level 1. So he's gonna be struggling a little bit. Just a little bit. And good luck with your challenge run there, Evil Kurtz. I enjoy doing lots of random challenges. I didn't even need the cabin to heal Dan the full. A tent would have gotten the job done. Wait a second, I don't have spell charges, do I? Alright. I do want spell charges to get through this dungeon, because I want Dan to level up. Don't beat up Dan, please. What did I say? I guess Dan doesn't get the level. Sorry, Dan. Better luck next time. I guess we're not taking these battles. I was going to take at least a few battles to level Dan. But Dan didn't want the XP. I shouldn't take this, but let's see how bad it is. Oh boy. It's bad. I should have ran away. There we go. Good. A first strike. See you later, jerk birds. Hopefully, I don't see any jerk birds in this battle. Please? Please. I can... As much as I want to take this, I think we need to run. Yeah, I think running away was the correct call. Hey, main stun, welcome on in. Here you go, Dan. You can wear a new helmet. Beep beep. That's so many jerk birds. So many. So many. I really want to take that trap tile. I do. We'll give it one more shot. Fine. We won't gain any XP here. That is pretty unlucky. I could, you know what? We'll just take this. There's at least 2 Wiz Mummies. It's not great. Good harm 3 there of 60 damage. Oops, not mute. Harm 2. Alright, stop putting Bop to sleep, please. Bop has got the least chance of being targeted. It would be cool if I could get their spell off. No? Okay. Just keep going after Bop, whatever. Very rude enemies. Alright, I want to try to not waste any heals. Well, I think the game wants me to waste heals. Well, I guess I don't have to if they're just dead. That's fine. Just keep on ambushing me. Every battle. The pain. Hey, first strike! Look at that! It's not an ambush. Okay. We made it out alive. There may have been a death or 2 in the dungeon, but we made it out alive. Now, I don't think reviving Dan is even worthwhile for this dungeon. So I'm not going to revive him here. Alright. Let's loot the Sea Shrine. Hey, Flack of Time, welcome on in. The axe run did indeed win. Now, we're going for a little Harmon Hammer. Gotta clean out those stains. Please don't lit to me. Thank you. Yes, for this challenge, I'm only allowed to deal damage with harm and hammers. I could have theoretically made it so I can only deal damage with hammers, but if that was the case, we still wouldn't be past Astos. I would probably have another 30 minutes until we're ready to fight Astos, if that was the case. You know what? Let's not do that. I changed my mind. I was thinking about going and grabbing the Opal Shield, but I don't need to walk all the way over there for the Opal Shield. It's pointless. Astos is not undead. Okay. You get that. You get that. You get that. You get that. That'll do. Yeah, Astos is not undead, but the reason why Harm made it easier to get past Astos was we were able to murder undead in swarms. So I was able to do a zombo grind. Instead of spending 3 hours hammering ogres to barely make it past Astos, we got to just murder zombos, then easily fly through the rest of the game. And if I was not allowed to use Harm, then Lich would be quite the challenge as well. And after very slowly hammering down Astos, it would probably take me about another 5 hours to get past Lich. And that's something I wasn't planning on doing today. Maybe another day I'll do that. But not today. Oh, why is it... Why? Okay. Let's make sure Dave survives this. Okay, good. They all attacked Dave. Ow. Ow. Yes, harm doesn't work on Astos, but being able to harm all of the zombies to level insanely fast is what really matters. Alright, Dave. Good luck. Don't get crit. If he gets crit twice, we lose. Why did it have to be maximum water elementals? At least I made sure to save Dave. So we at least have a chance to beat this. Hey Charm, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. As you can see, this fight is not going so well. Dave started this fight with friends. His friends decided to drown. I mean, it wasn't really their choice. The water just attacked them. Alright, then there was one. We're getting our hammer on. So yeah, today's challenge is Harm and Hammer. Only dealing damage with Harm and Hammer. The hammers are not a very powerful weapon. 124, whoa. That's the first time Dave has done 100 damage. Alright, to be safe, that's not all. To be safe, I'll also grab the opal bracelet. I think I only have one battle on the way out, so it's unlikely I die. But, you know, I just wanted to be safe. Alright, that is our first dive through the sea shrine completed. There may have been a casualty, or two, or three, but we are alive. I will revive everyone. I will do that. But first, let's stop by the town of Melmond. Let's buy heal 2 in life. Yeah. And yes, dead people can learn magic. Why wouldn't they be able to learn magic? Don't question it. Alright, we're not going for those expensive resurrections that I gave to Dan just to watch him die again immediately afterwards. No, no. They're getting the cheap resurrections. We'll buy a few tents, because I'm going to need them. Alright, I think that's good enough. We're here to purchase some more spells. Now that we are class changed, can get Cure 2 on the fighter to help me from purchasing so many heal potions. And the only reason we have a ninja. Don't you die, Dan. Dan, what are you doing up there? You are not tanky enough to be in the top spot. No, you are not. You know what would be really cool? If I could stop getting ambushed so much. It would be really cool. Yeah, Dan is dead. I mean, at this point, who's surprised? If we didn't get ambushed in every single fight, I think he'd be alive. But I just keep getting ambushed over and over and over again. Beep beep. I was going to fight a zombie battle on the way down here. To, you know, maybe level Dan up. But I guess that's not going to happen. So I'll go revive him eventually. Now that Dan's dead, we get a preemptive. I mean, Dan has spent a lot of time face down. That's just his natural position. I have 0 houses. Alright, let's go get 2. I can afford 2 houses. Dan is alive. I'm pretty sure the next encounter is a short one. I should have waited another fight. But instead, let's see if we can survive. If not, it's fine, I'll press reset. Like I said, I should have waited another encounter. There we go. Okay. Let's start off by grabbing the shield. Let's see if Dan can survive. That's fine. You can't dazzle Dan. I mean, it's actually not that difficult to dazzle Dan. He wants to see it again. That's why he got back up so soon. There you go, Dan. Congratulations. You're level 2. Now you're going to die here in a second, but you're level 2. Okay, maybe he doesn't die. Dan tried to run away before his demise. He tried. Now he has fire resistance. Let's do... Why did I heal him? I know that Dan's XP required till next level will be, absurd. I showed that off earlier, actually. Let's swap that. But yeah, I showed that off earlier today. Wait, do you have harm? Yeah, you harm 2. You harm 3. You just hang on to that heal helmet. Yep, earlier today, when Bop survived a 4-Zombo encounter by themselves at level 5, I showed everybody the XP required to next level to be like 65,000. Dan didn't want that XP anyways. Hey David, welcome on in. Let's see if Dan can survive a battle. He has not been doing so hot. But he's now level 3. Good job, Dan. I always knew you had it in you. Oops, there we go. Okay. Now, let's go get that Thor hammer. And the dragon armor. More vampires to kill Dan. Poor Dan. It's okay. It's not like we're here to level up Dan or anything. Off the top of my head, I don't know exactly how much a Wiz Vamp can crit for. If I took a wild guess, I would say 300-ish. Thor hammer. Look at that massive attack power. 34 damage. Yep, we're gonna be using that to beat down Chaos. It's going to be amazing. I mean, that's just a guess, Tipo. I'd have to look up exactly how much attack power a Wiz Vamp has. But I do believe they cannot one-shot your top fighter, if you're full health. They can definitely one-shot your secondary fighter, but he's not going to be in the top slot, so I don't see him getting critically hit. So we're going to do a vampire grind for a little bit here. Try and level up the white mages a decent bit. So yeah, 180. Let's say you got hit for a 180 critical hit. Okay. Okay. I forgot to revive Dan. My luck this run hasn't been so hot. Just putting it out there. But yeah, with a 180 crit, let's say you doubled that to 360. If your fighter was naked, your fighter's gonna have more than 360 HP. So the fighter would survive one critical hit. Now you could get ambushed, and you could get crit, and then another one hits you, then you die. That would be a possibility. The stone immunity, it does nothing. Hey Joof, welcome on in. Yeah, 2 of my characters resist being petrified, but it doesn't matter to the cockatrice, because their petrification is non-elemental. And that is how we got petrified down. I'm getting very unlucky with that waterfall trap tile. Every single time I've seen it today, there has been like a grand total of like 0 mummies. In the 4 times I've seen that trap tile. And mummies are 0 to 8 in that encounter. So odds are, I'm going to see a decent amount of mummies in that fight. It's just not been happening. I think I have one more house, or I might be out of houses. I think I've got one more. You've got Opal on, okay. Let's not get petrified to death this time. Maybe, you know? That would be cool. Look at that. There's actually undead in the encounter that's supposed to be almost all undead. Wild. Up and at them, Dan. Let's try to do this. Let's go for a mixture of harm 2 and harm 3s. at that cool new Thor hammer. Let's do a harm 2 and a harm 3. You just try and stay alive. Good harm 3. Well, got dazzled. Isn't Dave supposed to be resistant to that? You would think, but no. Nope, Dave doesn't resist enough. Not having a ribbon is a sad time. The status moves can still get ya. Okay, that's not great for Dan's health. Alright, there's still one more vampire attack. Look at that. Dan is leveling up. He has enough HP now where he doesn't get one shot guaranteed. Isn't that neat? A1 Frit, welcome on in. Okay. Now, I'm going to do a few more vampire fights. It's not the best XP on the planet. Hey, leave Dan alone. I don't know what your guys' problem is with Dan. He's just trying to live his best life. Dan is level 6. Look at him go. Could we not fight 2 vampires, maybe? A little bit more than 2 would be appreciated. 2 is not worth much. Okay, that's better. Look at that. 3 hits with the Thor hammer. We are moving up in the world. I know I should probably put Dan on a different target, but is Dan's attack really worth anything? Dave can start doing stuff. I think we could probably move over to the eye grind now. That's the first battle where Dan survived, where he didn't gain a level. Besides the ghoul at the very beginning of the game. I think Dan is about healthy enough to sit in slot 2. Okay, the question is, how high of level do I really want the white mages? At 15, they're good there. I think 15 could be high enough level. Their hit points are low, yeah. They could definitely die in the final dungeon. Let's just play it safe and get them to 17. I don't really want to do that, but I think 17 is just a little safer. So they break 300 hit points maybe? Or at least they're close to it? No, I don't really want to level up the white mages that high of level. They don't really need the high level magic. I mean, let's be honest, they're going to be statues most of the time. While Dave is going to have to solo most of the dungeon by himself. Like, yeah, Cure 4 could be nice. But if things go well, I don't need Cure 4. And if things go poorly, Cure 4 is probably not going to be enough to help me. And we're not allowed to deal damage with Fade. So I definitely don't want to level up to like 28 for Fade casts. Let's do the eye grind. We've done enough stalling. Or yeah, let's go to the eye grind. I should buy my fighter Invis while I'm thinking about it. Beep. It may seem weird to use Invis, but I only have 4 casts of Ruse, so I have to make use of what I've got. This might be a mistake, fighting frost giants. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Look at Dan, he's part of the party now. He's the only character that has a guaranteed chance to run. Dave is close to getting there. He's close. It's usually not until you get your fighter up to 18, 19-ish that they have a 100% chance to flee. Dan has on the ice shield, so he can't be paralyzed. I think only one of my mages can be paralyzed. Whichever one doesn't have on the ribbon. I just realized I have like 1 soft potion. It's fine. Who needs soft potions? Alright. Between the three of you, can you kill off this frost wolf? They're trying. Hey Sarantis, welcome in. It is indeed hammer time. They've been, not very effective with their hammers. But we're trying. We're trying. I think we pick up the ice armor for Dan. If you look at the title of our run, Sarantis, you should be able to guess. This run is called Harm and Hammer. If I wasn't allowing my characters to use the harm spell, they would currently most likely have just beaten Lich. Sorry, not Lich. Astos. We would probably be level 9 by now, beating up Astos. And in about 5 hours' time, they'd probably be ready to beat down Lich. So I decided to speed things up a bit and allow the use of harm. But it is doable to just deal melee damage with the hammers. Who said you're allowed to be happy and relaxed? Will this be enough to kill Chaos? I don't know. No, you can't ban anybody. No one less. We have not had any bots pop in their heads here today. Well, enjoy your breakfast. I'm sure it's better than, my breakfasts have been lately. I just realized I need to switch around some equipment for harm. I only have one pro ring. Wait, Dave can be hit by Squint right now. This could be an interesting grind. Let's see here. We've got one pro ring. Okay. so Dan can get killed off. But the mages are fine. Let's do this then. Try to give Dan the best chance he can to survive. I probably should have purchased some pro rings for the team. That statue is fine. Things are less fine. Much less fine. Well, this is gonna be fun. Got him. How many softs do I have? 2. Okay, what do we have here? Bop has the pro ring. Alright, Dan gets pro ring now. There we go. So, the eye fight can spiral out of control pretty quickly right now. In fact, let's do this. A weird party setup, but I think this is a lot safer. Especially because I have a random encounter of mages coming up. And if Dave gets rubbed, he's dead. So, let's not have that happen. I'm not used to only having one pro ring in here. But we forgot to go shopping. Yes, we did. I only need to get... As long as Squint doesn't hit Dave, we're fine. Squint can hit Harm or Dan, and we have no problems. Hey Zerk Goober, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We just got out of a close call pretty recently. We almost had a full party wipe, because things went out of hand fast. when Dave died. I mean, Dan having 2 hits doesn't really up his damage. 2 hits, 3 damage, you know, that's not really impressive. Sorry, 2 hits, 2 damage. Alright, we've got ourselves a Dan statue. Dan can stay a statue for a while, that's fine. Okay, now Dave is safe. Now he has a Pro Ring and Aegis Shield, so he's good to go. I only have 2 soft potions, so I have to wait until Harm is high enough level, which is not now, probably the next fight. I'm going to leave Harm in the top slot until the mage battle comes by. So if Harm levels up a tiny bit higher, then that's what happens. Now if you guys are wondering what level my white mages are going to get 2 swings, they're not. Yeah, the white mages are not going to level up high enough level to have 2 swings. If I gave them the Thor hammer, they'd have 2 swings. But Dave isn't letting go of that. He thinks he's the Thunder God. And I'm not talking about Sid. So yeah, as soon as we get into the mage encounter, then I will let Harm fall down. And I'll eventually revive the other 2 later. I don't need to revive them yet. You know what? I'm doing this split at level 18 on Dave. Not 21. My original idea was to level up both white mages to 21. But I don't think I'm going to do that. No. Where is this mage fight? Alright, there's 18. That means that harm is going to be 18 soon. Look at that, critical hit actually being important. I mean, it's possible I could get harm up to 21 at this rate. Which could give us a little bit more protection. Maybe I level harm up to 21. Bop up to 17. Then Dan up to 17. If I do that, I can teach harm a rub. Then when I fight Chaos, I don't have Dave with a ribbon. And I just use a rub with harm. Then the other three can all have ribbons. Then Dan could potentially be alive long enough to cast a second fast if we're unlucky and Dave gets targeted with slow 2. That's probably the safest bet. And then, if Dave doesn't get hit with slow 2, Dan could fast himself and try and deal the most pathetic amount of damage imaginable. So yeah, these fights are kind of lengthy right now. Dave does not deal much damage. Who knew that beating down enemies with a hammer wasn't going to be fast? Who could have seen that coming? Hey, EDU. Harm and hammer. Or if you're talking about Bop. I did not name Bop. I let you guys name the characters as per usual, but I did end up naming Dan today, because there wasn't a whole lot of people in the stream when I started, and I figured Dan was a fitting name for our thief who is going to be dead for a majority of the run. Because yeah, he was face down ever since Garland. Then he stayed that way for like 2 hours. I revived him, he instantly fell down dead again. I revived him again, he fell down dead again. It took a little while until he was actually able to gain some XP. There's the mage. Okay. Now we are safe. I think I just hit 20. 20's good enough. That'll give you one cast. So let's hit level 20 on harm. Unless... is 21 a strong hit points? Let's see. Nope, 20 is a strong HP. Perfect. So level 20 it is. I'm not sure about what other pun categories I have in store. I think I've come up with some of the better ones. I think Harm and Hammer is probably the best one. I mean, I had Ask You a Question and A Night of Nights with Knives, but I don't really have any other play on words that I can think of. There will be other challenges. I am thinking about doing a nunchuck only challenge. The nunchuck only challenge will not be fun. If I do that, it will be much worse than the black belt no punching. Much worse than that. Because I'm pretty sure if I did that, I would have to level up 3 black belts to level 50. Then the ninja would have to be at least level 21. And that also means I would have a dead thief for a majority of the early game. Huge surprise, I know. Because, yeah, I would need to fast all 3 level 50 black belts. And hope and pray that they do enough damage. Alright, you know what to do. Then, there was one. Why is Bob leading the way? We don't know. Don't question it. And yes, it was an intentional death. Because we get to level up Dave here to level 49. That's gonna be some hours of XP grind in here. It's possible I do the one punch challenge, where I have to one-shot either every fiend or every boss, I don't know. It depends how awful I would want it to be. But that's a possibility. Now by one shot, I would have to specify that as being they must die in one damaging attack, or being instantly killed is also acceptable. Just whatever hurts them must finish them in one attack. So like using Quake on Lich would be acceptable even if it takes multiple casts, because he's at least full the whole time until he dies. And I'd obviously have to fast a black belt to one punch Chaos, or, you know, try to Bane Sword him. Alright, so our goal level here right now is 25. At 25, we'll get 4 swings. And then we'll hopefully be able to one-shot this guy a lot more often. Because right now we're, not so much in the one-shotting department. Even with 4 swings, it's not going to be guaranteed. The Thor Hammer's just, not meant for the fighter to be bashing things down with it. It's like they gave it to you to give to your white wizard or something, so that your white wizard can deal a little bit of melee damage. They probably didn't expect anybody to give it to their fighter, and have the fighter trying to kill things with it. That probably wasn't the intent behind the weapon. But if they didn't expect the fighter to use it, they shouldn't allow him to wield it. This challenge wouldn't even exist if the knight couldn't equip the Thor Hammer. Because we're not meleeing down Chaos with a ninja and the Thor Hammer. Nope, that's not happening. The ninja caps out at 4 swings with the Thor Hammer. That's not gonna cut it. Even if I specially trained the ninja to gain strength every level, that still wouldn't be good enough, even with a self-fast. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm going to beat down Chaos with a knight being max level with fast. I mean, here's hoping. I think I need to heal Dave, just to be safe. Double checking that he does have it on the pro ring. But yes, there are other dumb challenges I can do, and I can also retry some challenges too. At some point, you know, maybe I'll decide, hey, let's see if I can do a faster, you know, 4 of a kind of something. Try and shave off some time. Because there's definitely time to save in most of these challenge runs, if I got luckier. I don't see myself ever doing any percent of the Japanese version. I don't like that run at all. I could see myself doing a glitchless Japanese run. I don't like... I mean, the 7-minute version is better than the 1-minute version. But either way, I still have no interest in doing that run. It's just not interesting to me is all. $25. Alright, now Dave can do some damage. Doesn't mean he will, but he can. Finally have 4 swings. With a normal weapon, we have 4 swings at level 18. Not 25. But, you know, we've gotta start somewhere. Our next swing comes at level 36. A reverse boss order run would not be very interesting. In fact, that would make the game much easier. If you think about it, I already do the fiends in reverse boss order. I do Tiamat, Kraken, then Carry. Except for Lich. But Lich is typically the hardest fiend to get past. So if you were able to skip Lich, then that would make every single run of this game easier. Literally every run. Any challenge you could possibly think of would be easier not having to fight Lich first. Because Lich is the most difficult early game enemy. The biggest brick wall for most parties. So if you were able to skip him, that would make every run easier. Because you could just rush the later dungeons, get the better gear, get to the stronger enemies like the Eye, level up faster, then easily murder Lich at the end of the game. I have done quite a few runs, yes. People have definitely mentioned, like, modding the game so I could do a reverse boss order. And I could do that, and you know, maybe I will show that off one time. It wouldn't be difficult. You know, just make it so the sages give you the canoe no matter what. And make it so Sarda gives you the rod no matter what. Then you can just do a single dive into Earth Cave when you get there. But if that was the case, you would just be able to dive ordeals at like level 5. Grab that Zeus gauntlet, grab that ice sword, and just go to town on things after that. Even just being able to grab the Zeus gauntlet and ice sword would make getting past Lich so much easier. For like any party. That's what giving you access to the canoe does. It just opens up the world. But you generally want to go into the later dungeons of the game as soon as you can. Because, you know, you want to pick up things like the defense sword and the tail and grab the dragon armor, Asia shield, all the ribbons. If you get yourself a ribbon, then go fight Lich 1. He's definitely not going to be a threat. Now, maybe it would be possible to mod the game. Again, you'd have to mod it to swap the Fiend's orders. So that in Earth Cave, you fight Tiamat. Then just tone down Tiamat a little bit to make Tiamat more acceptable for that level range. You know, give Tiamat 400 HP, possibly lower some magic defense a bit. You know what? Maybe you don't lower magic defense. Because if you have a black mage, you can get the Bane spell at level 5 magic, and you'd be able to beat Tiamat 1 that way. Maybe you wouldn't even have to nerf Tiamat at all. You would just have to bring a black mage if you wanted to get past Tiamat in a sane amount of time. That's something that could be done. No swapping Chaos and Garland. Get out of here with that. That's going too far. Too far. But Tiamat is actually possible. You could beat Tiamat. As long as you had a black mage and you know, they're level 12, you'd be able to technically win. Just get that Bane spell to land. You know, you'd probably want to have 2 fighters, 2 black mages. So that you'd have 2 of them, level them up to like 13 during the Peninsula Power Grind. Then they'd each have 2 casts of Bane. You'd have a decent chance to get by with 4 Banes. But then for the next fiends, you know, you've got the option to do them in any order, so I guess you could leave everybody else the same, except obviously you'd have to swap Tiamat and Lich. I mean, if I modded the game, it would be doable. Not necessarily good, but doable. I mean, if you're only allowed to use enemies' spells against them, then you would just be meleeing mostly without using spells. Like, you're not gonna go up to Lich and be like, let me cast Ice 2 on this guy. That's not gonna get past him very quickly. It would mostly just be melee everything, and, well, at least against Chaos you can cast fast, so you're good to go. Oh boy, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this whole grind. I think I'm going to have to take a short break. So Dave is definitely being stronger now. All this extra strength has really helped him out. But yeah, I think I'm going to take a short break. So be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Whew. There was no way I was going to last another hour and a half to 2 hours without using the restroom. That wasn't gonna happen. I figured instead of suffering for the next 30 minutes, just trying to hold it the whole time, I was just gonna get it over with. Because I'd already been waiting for a while, but like thinking about it, it's like there's no way. Because I still have quite the XP grind to go. Like I just now hit 30. I've now earned a third of the XP we need. There's still a lot of XP to go. Hey Dread Pirate, welcome on in. So right now, I am currently just getting XP on the one living character, yes. So, this is a challenge run, not a normal speed run. In a normal run of this game, I would have already beaten it over an hour ago. So what I'm doing in this run is, I am only allowed to deal damage to enemies with the harm spell and hammers. Hammers are a pretty weak weapon. In fact, I'm using the best hammer right now, and I'm still unable to one-shot a relatively weak enemy. It only has 18 attack power. The best weapon in the game is 56 attack power. And attack power is very important in this game. It is a majority of your damage. In a typical speedrun of this game, your strongest character will be level 18 to 19. Let's say they're level 19 at the boss of the game. That means they get a whole... 19 attack power from their stats, and 56 from the sword. To even be able to deal a single point of damage to the final boss of the game, you need to have at least 51 attack power to deal 2 points of damage without a critical hit. We are not going to have our attack power high enough to even deal a single point of damage without a critical hit. So yeah, we're going to struggle fighting the final boss. All of our damage is going to be from crits. So we need to put all of the experience we can onto our main damage dealer, which is going to take hours. In a normal run of the game, you only grind experience for a few minutes. And then you're done. And off you go. But I've beaten this game with every possible party composition, and I've just been beating it with lots of weird restraints on myself as well. Yesterday I beat the game only dealing damage with axes, The day before that, I did it only dealing damage with knives. Today's hammers. But to make this run not take like 15 hours, I decided Harm and Hammer would be a little better. One, it's, you know, kind of a play on words. And two, it makes grinding experience with this party a lot better. Because if I only did damage using hammers, we wouldn't even be past the first fiend yet, at this late into the game. Because we would be unable to hurt Lich, slowly bopping him down with the silver hammer. So I made Harm and Hammer to make the run more interesting, so that I could actually get through a majority of the game a lot quicker. Now it is sad that in a lot of these runs I have to level up to max level so that I have a chance to beat the game, because leveling up that high takes a very long time, because you weren't supposed to beat the game at max level. The game was designed for you to beat the game by late 20s, early 30s. You were supposed to have beaten the game. I would say the average person probably beats the game around 28 to 30. That seems like a good high casual level to beat the game. If you just run through the game while exploring and fight everything you see, that's where I would expect someone to be by the late game. Now, if you know exactly where to go, that doesn't work. You will level up far too slowly for that, if you know exactly where to go and what chests to loot. But the other characters on this party, their levels aren't as important as this guy's. This guy's gaining all of the levels so that he can swing more times and deal more damage. The mages, they only need enough levels to be able to cast specific spells. And the ninja, who's currently a statue as well, he also only needs to be level like 15 to 17 for me to get all of his spells that I care about. So once he's high enough level to have all those spells, I just can kind of ignore him. "33, we're getting there." Is that encounter number 3? It is. So I need to count. 1, Alright, so now that we hit level 30, every level after 30 requires the same amount of experience. Oh, I'm not counting! Every level after 30 requires the same experience to level up. Alright, since I'm not counting, I need to revive Dan. Hey Randall, welcome on in. And yep, Harm and Hammer. I thought it was clever for a challenge. Okay, since I lost count early, I'm just reviving the ninja a bit earlier than planned. I need him alive to be a decoy for this next random encounter with mages. But I also do need him to hit level 17. So it's not like it's that bad that I revived him a little early. I would have liked Dave to be a little stronger, so Dave is more likely to one-shot the eye before I brought him back. But it's okay. I forgot that I had to pay attention and count. Dragon Warrior 4 is pretty neat. It's one that I did enjoy playing through. Now, I've never finished Dragon Warrior 4, but I've made it to the end game. And also, if I didn't say welcome in, Fallen, welcome in. We're just doing a very, very lengthy eye grind today. Alright, I'm guessing the mage encounter should be popping up any second now. There it is, okay. So I like to bring along a decoy, because if you only have a single character in that battle, the odds of you being hit by a rub are very, very high. Normally it's only a 3 in 256 chance that you get critically hit through your resistances. But rub for some reason has a higher chance when you're by yourself, because it often targets your dead characters. Then it has to re-roll. And it just re-rolls so many times that it lands on 0, or the guaranteed critical hit, far too often. So I try not to deal with those mages. They are quite scary to fight solo. If I have 2 characters, it seems to be fine. I don't have issues when I fight them with 2 characters. Especially if I put a decoy on top, and if they do manage to kill him, then it's not my main character, so it's fine. Alright, Dan. You've got 2 more levels to go. Then I'm gonna get you killed off. You served your purpose. You got me past the mage encounter. Now I'll get him up to 17. Then let him die again. Either get turned to stone or instantly killed off. Either one is fine. I mean, Lich being your mother-in-law is a little interesting, but I mean, we've heard of weirder things nowadays. So you know Lich is actually a man, or I should say a male character. There are 2 fiends that are male, Lich and Kraken. And there are 2 fiends that are female, Carrie/Merilith and Tiamat. But, you know, with all of the gender stuff nowadays, you could easily end up with Lich being a mother-in-law. But yeah, lots of people think that the only male fiend, or the only female fiend is Carrie. But Tiamat is the mother of dragons. Or mother of creation, depending on what lore you're going with. This game is great. Now, some of the challenge runs that I've done are a little questionable. This being one of them. No one in their right mind would try to beat down chaos with a hammer. But here I am, trying to do it. I already beat down chaos with a stick. I shanked him with a knife. We beat him up with axes. Let's give this to Bob. And give this to Bob. Why not? Give this too. You know, I should have made Dave attack. It's fine. Dave can attack now. Welcome back. Alright. I need Dan to die. Dave, stop killing the eye until Dan is down. Ineffective. You know I took the ribbon off of you, Dan. There we go. Problem solved. Back to the solo grind. Now I need to pay attention for what enemies I encounter, because I don't want to fight anything deadly. There are a lot of very scary enemies in this dungeon. So I need to be careful to avoid them. because there are the mages, which can instantly kill me through my resistances. There are sorcerers that also just straight up don't care that I have resistances, because their death touch is non-elemental, their trance is non-elemental. So I have to really worry about those two enemies the most. Everything else I can deal with. So once I hit 36, we should be able to one-shot the eye pretty regularly with 5 swings. That should be a noticeable damage improvement to one-shot him almost always. And in case anyone's wondering, tomorrow I will be back with some any percent runs, no RNG minute. I actually didn't work on any of those all week. I only did challenge runs this week. But I blame that on me having an extended time off of work. So I was able to start runs early. So I had more time to do lots of challenge runs this week. Next week will probably be more of a normal week. And we'll see what I decide to do. Whether it's more challenges in this, some more regular runs. Maybe I'll feel like going back and learning something else. We'll see for that. Alright, 5 swings now. I do need to be careful and make sure to count how many encounters I get. I'm right there. Encounter number 16 is my next one. If I fall downstairs, encounter number 16 is an R-bone, which is great. It's not threatening. Dave, you're supposed to be one-shotting the eye now that you have 5 swings. I know you're just using a hammer, and it's not that good of a weapon, but you gotta make it work for me. Because we're not getting much stronger than this. Every 2 levels, our base damage increases by 1. So right now we are 36. Once we hit 37, we will have 28 base damage, plus 18 from our weapon. So that's 46 damage? Is that 46 or 36? It's 46, right? So we'll have... yeah. So maybe we will be able to slightly damage Tiamat without a critical hit. Not by much. because we end up with 69 strength. So we get 34 plus 18. We'll have 52. Which means at max level, we could possibly hit Chaos for 4 damage without a critical hit. Let's go. Yep, that's not very good. It has been a little while since I've done a challenge with a black mage. But it's also not my fault that black mages can't use weapons. We've been doing a lot of weapon challenges. Yes, for the knife challenge I could have brought along a black mage. But for those challenges, a red mage was better. There will eventually be black mages and runs, I'm sure. If I ever do the odd and even challenge, then I plan on using the same team for both odds and evens. And my team will either be 2 red mages, 1 white mage, 1 black mage, or it will be like fighter red mage, white black. Or I could potentially do, you know, some sort of filler character. Fighter is OP, yes. Fighter is by far the best character class. Well, okay, technically the knight. If I scroll up in my challenge runs, if you look over at the right side of the screen, 4 knights is the fastest challenge run, followed by a solo knight, followed by 4 fighters. So if the only restriction is that I'm only allowed to use knights, they're not that much slower than a normal speedrun. You know, a normal speedrun, a little less than 3 hours. 4 knights only adds 30 minutes to that. That's how much time bringing along a black mage saves. My thoughts on Final Fantasy II are that it is not my favorite. I think that it was an interesting idea, but the execution of the game, it just didn't turn out to be great. Like, some people love FF2. For me, it's one of my least favorites. Oh, I know that the even white magic spells are not very good. Now, some people do really enjoy FF2 because they like being able to make their characters super overpowered at the starting zone, then just steamroll over the entire game. Some people love that. But it's not one that I've enjoyed. I never played the NES version of 2. I have not played the translated version, but I did play I think I've played every other version of 2. And I'm not a huge fan of any of them. I'm sure you did send me a copy of a translated version. It was probably on my old computer, and I just never got around to playing it. There's a chance that I will play through the game at some point, but I don't really play a lot of games casually anymore. Well, besides Casual Monday. You guys have seen me play more games casually than I normally do. If I'm not on stream, I'm probably relaxing, sleeping, working, or working on some sort of speedrun route for something. Like, recently, I've been spending a lot of my free time playing Final Fantasy XI, but I am trying to do routing for doing a speedrun of it. Oh yeah, there's a good chance I could still just download it through Discord. Alright, that's the second encounter. But yeah, being completely honest, there's a good chance I just will not get around to playing it. I just don't play that many games casually anymore. Like, I've been working on playing... When I was casually playing Stranger of Paradise, it took me, what, like 4 to 6 months to get through that game? Putting in an hour or two here and there, and that's usually it. I am currently trying to play through, well, I was, up until I started routing FF11. I was casually playing through Shin Megami Tensei 3 again, because I've never finished the game. So I started that up again, but I'm probably not going to touch it again for a long time, then just end up starting a new game for the 80th time and never finish it. And I'm also trying to work through Anime Souls. I don't remember what it's called. Code Vein. There we go, that's what it's called. I was also playing through Code Vein, but that's on the back foot while I'm working through some routing of FF11. Yes, routing for 11 for non-event hitting level 99. Which is probably like a 30+ hour speed run. I wasn't sure if it was going to be... Yes, solo stuff, yes. No auction house, no allowed to do anything. Not allowed to have assistance from other players at all. You're just restricted from doing a lot of things. And since it's non-event, it means I can't use a lot of extra things that would make speeding through the game quicker. Like no like special anniversary items like the chocobo shirt and the beret that makes you move faster, gain more XP, all of that. Have auto re-raise, none of that stuff. Not allowed to do it during any XP campaigns. So it's going to be lengthy. And my first run through of the game, I haven't even hit level 99 yet in my routing. It is not free to play, no. It is still a pay-to-play MMO. They still have some updates, yes. They have an update every month. Most of the time, the updates generally just change what's events are going on. What enemies are in Ambuscade. But they also do tweaks to items or monsters or classes. They still do stuff like that. They, up until pretty recently, were still adding like new items and some new content. They said they were going to stop, but then they just kept putting out more stuff. Because people do still play. It's not anywhere near as popular as it used to be. And I couldn't imagine it ever being like that, but Old School 11 was just my favorite MMO I've ever played to this day. Would Old School 11 work nowadays? Not a chance. Nobody would touch that game. But it was fun back then. It was great for its time. It was an MMO that was actually challenging. You were forced to play with other players. And it was difficult. So, people that were bad at the game eventually couldn't find parties that would accept them. And they were unable to do things solo, so they would quit playing. It wasn't great for like a money-making perspective from Square, but it was a really cool MMO where you saw someone who was max level, you knew that they were at least acceptable at the game. You know, until people were buying accounts, which became a lot more popular. The bad people that couldn't play the game would just buy accounts of max level characters. But for the most part, if somebody was high level, they knew a lot about the game because you had to know everything to get there. And that was a really neat aspect of the game. and people would constantly go out of their way to help out others for hours at a time to get nothing out of it for themselves, just because the game is challenging and you had to help each other to get anywhere. So it was neat. Leveling up was like one of the most exciting things to do in the game. You get yourself a really good XP party, and it just felt great to just level up. It is very rare where leveling up in an MMO can possibly be that enjoyable. You know, running around playing other MMOs like 14 and WoW, it's not like, ooh, I'm gaining levels, this is amazing, this is fun, this is challenging. No, it's just something you're required to do. In 11, the difference between a good party and a bad party was the world. I have played all of the Pixel remasters, yes. I have beaten all of them except for 5. And hey Red Cloud, welcome on in. And yes, depending on your server and what time you were playing 11, and mainly what level you were, you could see a lot of people that were the more useless classes waiting a long time for leveling parties. Like, low-level thieves were not wanted. I wonder why. Unless you were a good thief, and you mentioned in your search comments that you use a crossbow and have, like, acid bolts, and are actually, like, a benefit to the team. Yes, at high level it was a little difficult also for thieves, because there are so many. But that's why if you wanted to play a job like that, you would have to be smart and start your own static party. So you would have to go around and try to find other people with nearby level jobs that would be willing to party with you, you know, X amount of times a week. That was the smart way to do things. Alright, I believe this is battle number 3. Which is... yeah, I think that's right. So, encounter 1. I need to count. 2. 3. And I'll go over my thoughts about the Pixel remasters in a moment. 4. 5. 6. 7. 'm pretty sure I have 11, but I'm not positive on that. 8. 9. Okay, let's just play it safe. Okay, this is 10. This should be the last one. Then I should fight a mage in the next battle. If I'm correct at where I am in the encounter table. But yes, in 11, like almost every MMO that's ever existed, there is always an abundance of damage dealers. Because everybody wants to be a damage dealer. Nobody wants to be a healer, support, or a tank. So you're always going to have so many more DPS than any other class. That's just how it works. Everyone wants to deal damage. And so yeah, more thoughts on the Pixel remasters. As a whole, I think the Pixel remasters are good because they're accessible. You can easily get them on, you know, the new gen consoles. You can get it on Steam. You can have it on the Switch. You can play them on your phone. So they're easily accessible. I think the music in the games as a whole are also great. Certain versions of the game, like FF3, FF3 is pretty amazing. I think it's probably the best version of FF3. But for most of the other versions, I think that better versions exist. Like FF1, or they originally said that for the Pixel remasters, that they were going to make them as close to the originals as possible. That was what they planned on doing for their designs. For FF1 in particular, the Pixel remaster is the furthest away from the original out of every remake / re-release that they've ever done. It is nothing like the NES version, by far the furthest from it. Which I think's a little unfortunate, because I was very much looking forward to the Pixel remasters. I even overlooked the sprites. I believe that most of the sprites don't look as good as the NES. You know, if you're going to go out of your way to make new pixelated characters, you could give yourself more pixels to work with, and they could still be all super pixelated while looking good. I feel like a lot of the characters don't look that great. For your party members anyways. Some of the monsters look cool. You know, the backgrounds can be good. But I feel like they could have done a better job on the character design. I feel like they really should have put some sort of balance into the game, or no balance into the game. If they wanted to make it like the originals, with bugs working, then they should have tried to make things actually work. because their class design is nowhere near balanced. And it's not like it's even close to how it works in the NES. In Pixel Remaster, black belts are by far the best class. Early, mid, late game. They just are the only characters that can one-punch everything down. Knights are useful for tanking hits. Thieves are there. Black belts are your best melee damage dealer. White mages are there. Red mages are kinda there. Black mages murder all of the random encounters. That's kind of the balance of the game. Ethers make spellcasting pretty OP. They made the game incredibly easy. Once you get past, like, the Marsh Cave, the casual player will not struggle again until Chaos. And that's people knowing nothing about the game. They will easily breeze through everything and never learn how to play the game. Then they get to Chaos and they're like, I can't win! I guess I'm too low of level. Let me level up to 75 and try again. Because they didn't have to learn strategy to get through the game. The game doesn't try to teach you and it doesn't challenge you. So people don't learn, oh hey, I should cast buffs. Because every other enemy you can just hold down the A button and win. Without having to think. Or sorry, you don't even have to hold A, you can just auto battle. So I think they definitely failed on that. They definitely failed on altering around the world map. Pixel Remaster is the only version of the game where you can't do a Peninsula of Power grind. Is Peninsula of Power game breaking? No. It's something fun that people that already know about the game and enjoy it like to go mess with. It gives people more options for things to do in their replaying of the game. People having fun. Instead, they decide to move around where the encounters are on the world map, so you have all sorts of instances of imps appearing in later game areas for no reason, because they moved around the world map and didn't even think about it. They altered the rarity of some of the encounters. Certain enemies that you normally don't see, like, at all, are super common now. Like, walking around near the Marsh Cave, you just get ambushed by scorpions nonstop. Like, what is this? I want to fight these down here. Hi, sorcerers. Goodbye, sorcerers. You guys didn't see, but I waved at them. Because I knew they were going to just run away. These guys should do the same. And that is our eye grind complete. Yeah, and I don't know why they decided to make War Mech insanely rare. There's no reason for it. He didn't have to be that rare. He's an optional boss that people know about. If they wanted to make running into one randomly that insanely rare, fine. At least give people an option for another way to fight Warmech. They have a New Game Plus part of the game. They could have easily added in Warmech for after you beat the game. You can, like, talk to somebody somewhere. You know, make a choice where you want them to be. And then, here you go. Here's a Warmech. You beat up that Warmech? Try again. Now here's 2. You know, like, they could have made it... Like, they could have done so much with it. I don't really care that they took out the additional content in the game. Do I think it's a dumb choice? Sure. You see, on the Pixel Remaster version of the game, Warmech is not that much of a threat. You just one-shot him. Warmech has a whole 1,000 hit points. They didn't buff Warmech. Well, maybe they buffed him. I'm pretty sure he only has 1,000 hit points still. Maybe they buffed him to 2,000. Tiamat. Did I... Yes, I did unlock this. Okay. Yeah, Warmech is not a threat in the Pixel Remaster. In fact, Warmech can even run away from you. That's right, I want to go get more pro rings. I'll possibly remember to go buy pro rings. Possibly. My white wizards will not learn Cure 4. I have one level 17 white mage and one that's level 20. The level 20 white mage is going to learn A-Rub, because I'm only going to have one cast of level 7 spells. And that's just to be safe. I could have avoided it altogether, but I decided I would at least play it safe. So I will learn A-Rub. I don't think Cure 4 is necessary. We don't need to fast. Just hammer time. Ow. Could you maybe take more damage next time, Harm? Almost took 400 damage, like... Or 300 damage, I mean. No, it was 300 damage, wasn't it? Good enough. Thunder does hit very hard. I could pick up a free pro ring to the right. And a pro ring upstairs. But we don't need pro rings. Let's not grab them. I will grab this second ribbon. Nobody does any damage besides Dave. Oh yeah, Pixel Remaster also changed things like removing unrunnable encounters from the game. Which, you know, that's cool. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. But it is another thing that makes the game easier. And even less for people to think about. It's the only version of the game that doesn't have unrunnable encounters. It's the only version that doesn't have trap tiles. They changed so much about the game. It's the only version where you can have statues gain experience. Statues tank damage for you. In fact, the statue is your best tank. Let's drop these gloves. Purple door. I'm referring to the Pixel Remaster. Decepent, and welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We are currently cruising along. I think I'm gonna go grab the Pro Cape. Does Dan have the heal helmet? Let's get some healing. Yeah, they changed a lot about the Pixel Remaster. I think it is great for somebody that wants to just play the game for nostalgia once, beat it in a few hours, and then not care about playing it again. You know, that's fine. I don't think it's the best version of the game. I think every other version has more enjoyable aspects to it. If you want to actually do cool content in the game, play GBA or PSP. They also have better sprite work. The music in the Pixel Remaster is the best, but I think that's all the Pixel Remaster has going for it. It has the best music, and it's the easiest to find without emulation. And the speedrun of the game is also not very fun, in my opinion. It's one that a lot of people have done. It's easy to learn how to do, thanks to them dumbing down the game so much. Okay, I think I'm gonna fight Tiamat first. Then we can fight Warmech second. Gotta make sure we beat down Tiamat first. Okay, fight fast. You know what? Just bop it. I should have used... No, I should have done white shirt with bop. That's right. We don't have a Bane sword. We're not allowed to have weapons besides hammers. Do I want to try to keep you alive? I'll do a heal too. I am not allowed to pick them up and sell them, no. Only hammers in our weapon inventory. That is all. Bye, Dan. Dan did his job, he casted fast. That's what I've done for all of the other challenges. If I allowed any weapon to be picked up, most of the runs would still be exactly the same. Go grab the defense sword, use the defense sword a bunch of times in every battle, and then you don't die. Grab the heal staff, spam out the heal staff. And also, if you're just allowed to sell, I mean, it's hard to, like, when you have to really specify so many things, it's hard to say how legitimate things are. Like, oh yeah, you can do this, but, you know, yeah, when you have to start adding in all these buts, it makes it not... It's harder to work with when you have to explain every little thing. And it's just easier to just assume you're not allowed to do things. Warmech bopped down, bop. Come on, Dan. Good job. Alright, now you can kill Dan. He is nuking me down. Could you stop that? Bad Warmech. Bad Warmech. Well, Dave got all that solo XP. Man, that Warmech was spamming nuke. Good thing I wasn't trying to keep anybody else alive. I went too far south. It's okay. Four. 5. Alright, now that we've skipped all the battles, A-Rub is not here, is it? It is here, okay. I don't remember which one of you just both learn it. Don't care, you can both learn it. I have the money. Beep. Only one of them is high enough level to cast A-Rub. Don't. Beep, beep. Help. Help. Dragon, come eat this guy for me. What a jerk. That scholar was, not playing very nice. I like how Dave has as much HP as all 3 of my characters combined. Could you not poison us? So yeah, I wasn't planning on Dave being level 50, but Dave's level 50 since he got solo Warmech XP. Warmech gives you a whole level if it's solo XP. So yeah, we did pretty good damage on Warmech. I think we could be okay on Chaos. the Thor hammer does have an amazing critical hit rate. That's one thing it has going for it. Our damage with it isn't so hot. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to buy pro rings still. Okay, after Kraken, I will remember to buy pro rings. We don't want to go into the final dungeon without pro rings. We want the absorption, and the fighter could definitely use the death protection. Time for water elementals. Only one? Two. You know what? Just heal and white shirt. You guys aren't gonna do anything. Dave's got this handled. In fact, let's just do this. No need to even heal for Kraken. He can't possibly kill Dave. There is just no way. We tenderize that calamari. Alright, pro rings. I said I wasn't going to forget. And surprisingly, I didn't forget. Is Bob dead? Bob isn't dead. Alright, pro rings. Bob would have been happy to have a pro ring on that Kraken fight. He would have taken 64 less points of damage. Or does Bob already have the pro ring? Bob has the pro ring, okay. Wait. Bob does not have the pro ring. There we go. Perfect. Alright, now we've got Carrie. Not an incredibly difficult battle. We do save Carrie for last because, well, there's no real reason to come here. We are not eating lava. That may be what Loon wanted to do yesterday. But no one's going to eat lava. Also, welcome on in, Loon. At least this party has a white wizard, so if somebody is dumb enough to do that, we could just resurrect them after they're done with their meal. So much lava. Lava's good though. Lava's good. Welcome back, Jessica. We are about to attempt the final dungeon. Once we get past Carrie, I need to buy a couple healing potions. Then we're ready to go. Carrie, you didn't get one shot because Dan was slow. I like how Dave did less damage with 12 swings. I've got no idea what Miracle Piano is. Alright, I probably only need to buy like 3 to 6 heals, but let's make sure that we're capped out. Why did my fighter do less damage with the fast up? Just luck. On the first one, he crit more swings. Let's swap you to there. And just to be safe, alright. Let's put Dan back on the bench. Perfect. Good job, Cockatrice. Oh yeah? The only licensed game without a speedrun right now. That's actually pretty interesting. Skip one more encounter. Now we've got our short encounter. Now let's go to the right. It doesn't matter where I walk in the dungeon, but just that I'm wasting the steps in here, not outside. Alright, here we go. Can we beat Chaos first try? Beep beep. Mr. Bat. Beep beep. I'm not gonna put up a prediction. If somebody would like to, you can go for it. I think I'll be able to beat Chaos, but it honestly just depends on how nice he is to me. If he spams his spells, I just lose. And there's nothing I can do about that. Okay, Pop is in the correct slot. Let's do Flee, Flee. Try to get some heal helmets off. Hey Dan, let me borrow that there ribbon. Let's not waste the harm. Let's not. Dave will probably two-shot Phantom. Let's not waste it. In case the Chaos battle is really long. Wow. Change plans. Now you do damage, Dave. I'm hoping we beat Chaos in our first dive, but there's no guarantee. Alright, Dave is taking quite the beating. Look at that. White mage got a kill. I mean, the purple worm was almost dead, so I figured Harm could do it. Purple worms do not have physical absorption. So they take a lot of damage. Alright, time to make a couple statues in the next fight. This is fine. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Let's get a few statues. That's a lot. That's a lot. Good, at least we have one white shirt up. Dave can thin the herd a bit. Okay, that didn't take very long. Bob is no longer paralyzed, that's good. How about Dave? Can Dave get out? How about Dave? Eventually they're gonna land a critical hit glance. Or I get into an RNG loop. Perfect. Dave, put your running shoes on. 2, 3. Perfect. Good job, Dave. Alright. Now, to be safe, I will heal. Do I expect Lich to do that kind of damage to me? No. But in case I get double nuked somehow. Alright, I resisted. He rolled high on his damage. Get hammered, Lich. I could pick up the second pro ring here, or pro cape, but we're not going to. I don't have room for it. I could drop the heal helmet. I could drop it. But if the fight is really long, I don't want to run out of spells. Oh, I forgot to put on the helmet. These guys are going to be hurting me. I could be getting rid of 7 damage off each of their swings. Well, you know, unless it's 1 damage, because that can't really go any lower. Alright, I don't think I need to use Ruse here. I think I just hold A to win, and hope Carrie doesn't crit me twice like yesterday. Carrie, you do have spells, you know. You don't have to punch me. It's fine. I have plenty of heals. Okay, I have 2 options for this fight. I can either A, let Dave solo it, or B, bring up a backup mage, just for safety. But I think Dave will be fine. Dave doesn't need any assistance. Not for these fiends. Dave is not going to look like that. He will survive. But he is casting Ruse. Good. Kraken was nice in round 1. We had good turn order in turn 2. So yeah, I think Dave is good. Unless we get crit like 4 times, then I think we win. Even if we got crit 4 times, I think we'd survive. I think it would take 5 to kill us. Dave has got this. You know what happened to Kraken 1? We hammered him down. Time for you to be hammered down also, Kraken 2. Guess what's next? Let's bring back Harm. No, I want the white cape. White cape? White shirt. Yeah. Let's do that. Ribbons are on. Yeah, ribbons are on. Okay, you use 1 ruse, white shirt. Alright, nobody got baned through the ribbon. Alright, Dave doesn't have to worry about being hit by melees. $17 damage? That's Looking good. That's what we like to see. Better to see that on Tiamat than, Chaos. Alright, I don't need any more white shirts now. Harm, you're a helper. Miss. Maybe not. But it's possible Harm could crit. Harm could crit. I don't want to waste any of my good spells. Oops. That's not my white mage. I mean, that is my white mage, but wrong white mage. Alright, Tiamat destroyed. This is the encounter I was looking forward to. Our buddies. And we get a preemptive strike. We don't even get to see them panic and flee. Alright, here we are. Okay, so all of our equipment is good. Alright, this is our setup. You do that. You A-rub. You punch. You don't punch. You ruse. And you invis too. Okay, we survive. Hey Scarlet Shadow, welcome on in. We are glad to see him cast a spell in the first turn. Try to get our defenses up as soon as we can. A-rub protects us against crack. It gives us earth resistance, which is something that we don't currently have on the fighter. Perfect. Slow 2 on Dan. Let's do another heal too. Just try to get everybody up to full. No, we don't want to see Melee's chaos. 10 hits, 16 damage. Alright. We want Chaos to use Cure 4. Okay. Now all of our damage will stick. Good start. Only 6 hits, but it was solid damage. Bop Chaos to death. Just bink, bink, bink. There we go. Dave is putting in work. There's crack. So yeah, we used A-Rub so that Dave got resistance to crack. Okay, not very much that round. We want Chaos to use skills or melee. We really want to see melee. We don't... Yeah, melee is perfect. We don't want to see spells. Dan did 38 damage. Good job, Dan. We're getting there. It's not the fastest fight in the world, but we're getting there. There we go. That's a hit. Good job, Dave. That's what we like to see. Ten hits, 100 damage. Alright, his next spell is fast. Then after fast, it's nuke. Doing good damage. Alright, I think we win this. His next spell is nuke, which could kill off everyone except for Dave. Dave will survive. Tornado also hurts. 34 crit from harm. And there goes Chaos. He didn't even nuke us. That was a really good Chaos battle. He did a lot of melee attacks. So it went very well. Dave did a good job. The Thor Hammer's critical strike rate really shows compared to some of these other weapons we've used recently. Seeing those crits for doing 300 plus damage. Because when I was using the light axe yesterday, it didn't do damage like that.